hello, I'm here. I have made it. I may be an hour late, but it's okay, because we got the job done. We had a goal, and the goal was set up the fireplace. And I'm pleased to announce the fireplace is set up, and it looks good. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you think about it, at the end of the day, the stream did say it was scheduled for 7:30. So, I guess, you know, if we're going off of that, then I was on time. But, hello everybody. Hi Jax, hi Maddie. Hi Salt. Hi Ash, hi Lori. Hi, definitely not Super Mario. Hi Rev. Hi Josh. Hi Fanta. Hi Coco. Scroll. Hi Sam. Did I miss anybody? And you, lurker watching the stream, who hasn't typed in chat, hello to you too. Hi Mai. Welcome to Danganronpa again. Whoa, I don't, you know, Lurker, I like you, okay? I like you. You, Lurker, 16th hidden chatter, lying hidden somewhere in the chat. I like you. Do I love you? Maybe if you said something in the chat, then the feelings would change. But for now, I just like you, okay? Hi, dude, I'm bad. You probably subscribed for the shorts, guess the Danganronpa character in under 60-second shorts. Hi, Adriana. Wow, it's crazy. All I had to do was be accusatory to the lurkers, and then the lurkers make themselves known. You definitely did. That's my claim to fame. You know, when everything crumbles and falls down, that will be what I hold on to. I'll be 80 years old in the retirement home, and I'll be like, guess the nurse in under 60 seconds. That's my claim to fame. My niche micro Z-list internet celebrity stardom is being the Guess the Danganronpa guy. I mean, favorite trigger Happy Havoc characters is Kyoko. It's a no diff, you know? Absolute mogging. Hi, Violet. It's going well. How are you? Yeah, my claim to fame, and I stole it. I stole it from COD Zombies YouTuber, who probably stole it from somebody else. You know, it's probably been through so many different filters that the source originator probably doesn't even... It's probably indistinguishable from where the original inspiration is. My favorite Danganronpa 2 character? You know, that's really tough. I think while I was playing through the game, it was Ibuki for a while. And then I think ultimately, in the end, it's Gundam. Gundam Tanaka, I think, is the GOAT. But I do love Ibuki. And I do love Fuyuhiko. And then V3. Listen, I'm a simple man. if Kyoko Kirigiri is my favorite Danganronpa 1 character, then Maki Harukawa is definitely up there for V3 characters. I just like my edgy women, okay? I'm simple. Guess the Your Turn to Die character. Okay, hold on. Let me pull from my mind palace. Hint number 1. Oh god, I actually can't do it. I have one character that I would want to do, and it's Meister, the guy who's in the fucking Russian roulette minigame, but that would be too hard to pull 6 hints for, because he shows up like once and then never again. Hi, Melon. I didn't realize there were so many people that rode for Soda. Not that I dislike Soda at all. I just wasn't aware of his stardom. Isn't Kyoko also from Danganronpa 2 and V3? You make a compelling argument. Yeah. What's your favorite Danganronpa 2 character? Kyoko Kirigiri. And V3? Kyoko Kirigiri. And Danganronpa 3, like the anime? Come on. Come on, guys. You already know what the answer is. Don't even play with me. Dude, Genocide Jill is actually fire. I could see she could potentially be my second favorite Trigger Happy Havoc character. I haven't met her yet. Oh, wait, that's Trial Verdict. That is not where we're supposed to be. A save from 2017. Yep. That's me. I imported these saves. That's Jillian. I feel like I can turn the volume up 1 level. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, dude, Mondo actually is also really good. The thing is, Mondo doesn't get enough time, you know? Okie dokie, see you later, Jax. Thanks for stopping in. I do love Mondo. Yeah, I can turn myself up. The dial's very sensitive, so I don't want to mess with it too much. But maybe this is okay now. Hey. That's right. Ishimaru was hitting me up on my cellular device. On my wooden door. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Okay, what if I just walked out? I just leave him in here. I woke up like maybe an hour and a half ago. I got out of bed at like 5:30 p.m. So maybe my sleepy morning voice is still in effect. Okie dokie, see you later, Ash. Yeah, I got up really late. I feel like I haven't dialed in my Taka voice yet. I haven't dialed it in. I still gotta dial in all the voices, you know. It's something you gotta warm up into. Unless it's Hifumi Yamada, in which case it just comes naturally. What's up, Taka? Keith? Your name's Keith Eisenhower. I'm gonna try and not look... I'm gonna not look at the spreadsheet. And I'm just gonna go off of my brain. All right, let me pull from my mind palace. How the fuck does he sound again? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. You hear me? That's how you can overcome any storm. He said, let's be buddy systems. Let's implement the buddy system. Please be my friend. I actually don't know. I don't know if there's like been leaks or anything. Like I've avoided all leaks for Your Turn to Die for like the upcoming chapter. It's like the storm outside Sam's house. Big Mac said, sure, man, whatever the fuck that means. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together, and now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. It's in the release part of Chapter 3. Well, I haven't played it in, like, many years. It's probably like 5 years. I wonder, how long has it been since Chapter 3 came out? Because I played it literally like, I guess maybe not day one, but like the week that it came out. So, I'm due for a replay on that as well. I've been due for a replay on Danganronpa. I've been due for a replay on Your Turn to Die. I also need to rewatch, like, old animes that I grew up with, like Sakuraso no Pet na Kanajo. I need to rewatch that because that was like the first show that I was like, this is a 10, and I gotta make sure that it's still peak. All tease just to be no diff by Hifumi. That's a truth nuke. Sarah's dad and Meister have like the same sprites but recolored. I'm like afraid that what if I go on the wiki and I get like spoiled on something, even though I've played them all. I think Byakuya is underappreciated. I don't know. I mean, I think he's aptly rated, really. I think a lot of people are like, yo, fuck that guy. That guy fucking sucks. But I think it's kind of okay. If you think that, that's fine. Because he does fucking suck. Like, he's kind of meant to be a piece of shit and for you to think that he's a piece of shit. So I think Byakuya is really well written, and for that, I think he's maybe a little underrated. But I think he's mostly aptly rated. Spoiled on what? I know people were leaking things for like the next chapter. I know that was like a big thing. There was like a whole server on Discord about Your Turn to Die leaks, and I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't want to go on the wiki and see any leaks for the upcoming chapter. I want to go into it completely blind. I don't want any teasers. I don't want any. I'm avoiding everything. But it could have been for the part of Chapter 3 that's already out. Rio Ranger is... Listen, I'm typically a hater of whoever is like the popular, like, the popular character. But I have to acknowledge Rio Ranger is pretty fucking peak. I think originally I'm like, I hate this fucking guy. But in in retrospect, much like Byakuya Togami. I'm like, yeah, that guy is diabolical. He was written to be diabolical. He is diabolical. I can't be mad at that. Did Byakuya ever carry? Yeah, he carried in chapter 2, he carried Chihiro to beep. My lawyers have advised me to refrain from speaking further on this truth. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I go to the dining hall. Hello, Toko. Or Tara Franklin? Something like that. Tara? What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. Barry's gonna be there. You know, we'll just have to see. You know, maybe Byakuya isn't a total dead weight. The thing is, like, so Byakuya is smart and usually he'll like solve most of the cases. But the thing is, he doesn't help. He's smart, but he's not helpful. He's never like, no, this is like, you guys have it wrong. It's actually like this. He just says, Big Mac, you figure it out. I know the answer. You figure it out now. And I'm like, if you know the answer, just fucking share with the class. Like, he's just always unhelpful. Hi, Key. How's it going? Yeah, he says, tell him, Big Mac. What's she so nervous about? So it's like, you know, he's smart, but he doesn't do anything with it. At least not for me. It doesn't have any impact on me because he doesn't ever say nothing. Oh my god, look at Tara's looking at Barry over here. I'm doing good. I got a cup of tea. I got energy drink. I got water. I'm hydrated right now. I'm like, I hope I don't get sick. Cause like, you know, I opened this monster like a week ago, and then I just put it back in the fridge. Like, I didn't like cover it, but I'm like, huh, when I think about it, you know, every like drink usually has like a lid, you know, like soda has like a cap. Milk, you put the cap back on. I'm like, there's probably a reason that you don't just like leave an open cup of like water in the fridge, but I don't know what the reason is. So I'm kind of using my own body as like a science experiment. So if I get sick like this week, then I can deduce that it's probably because I left an open container in the fridge for a week. But I think I'm also built different, so I wouldn't get sick. Should it make you sick? Maybe just a blah feeling? Maybe. Hopefully. Hello, Supreme Overlord of Ice. Who's your favorite Danganronpa character? Who is it? I wonder. It'd be really funny if you said, oh, it's actually my favorite Danganronpa character is Chihiro. Just like the big switch up. You know, the expectations are set, and then you hit the mega switch up. Would be funny.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Keith's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Up yours. Barry. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Yeah, that's kind of mad disrespectful. Aoi, Asahina. Everybody knows this is Aoi Asahina. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun. How cute.
Hey.
I still don't have a great voice for Kyoke. For Kylie. Fuck, what the fuck was her last name? Kennedy, that's right, because her father is John F. Kennedy. Maddie got banished to the void. I do think it was Toko's birthday yesterday. I think. Dude, I got such a bitter feeling about character birthdays. I got turbo spoiled on V3 chapter 2 because I'm like, oh, let me look up this character's birthday. So I'm just like looking in, I'm like, and then the first autocomplete is blank character execution, and I'm like, cool, that's great, that's splendid. Jumpy, Sandy, Maga Z, and fuck, what's the fourth one? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember the fourth one. Champy. Thank you for the. Lori took the layup, dunked it. I feel like you can interact more with like these characters. Like, you know, obviously you're supposed to talk to Taka here, but they actually like have a solid amount of dialogue to talk to these guys. Whereas like, I think kind of in the 100 line, they're like, shouldn't you talk to Taka? And I'm like, no, I'm trying to connect with you right now, Shoma. Like, I feel like probably because these Danganronpa games are so much shorter, it's less exhausting to write like nonsense flavor text for the characters that are like not important in the scene. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Wait, where are you? Hold on. Where's Junko? Junko! Jane England! I was playing Code Vein and you were there! What was up with that? How did you get there? How did you enjoy Code Vein? Was Code Vein fun for you? Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid bloody meeting. Keith's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Thank you, Jane England. If that don't work, nothing's gonna work. She's lost in the sauce. Okay, it worked. I'll be damned. Okay, Mason Orlando, what's up? Yo. Good morning.
This sucks.
Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Okay. My bad, Keith. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I don't know how to tell you this, Keith, but I don't think any of us got anything going on right now. Nothing. We are so free. You know, maybe not in a literal sense where, you know, we are trapped in Home Speak Academy, but like as far as the schedule goes, it's free. It's open. Well, I'm glad I didn't. I had the opportunity to spoil V3 just then, and I'm glad that I omitted it. I'm glad that I spoke in tongues about the victim of Chapter 2 of V3. I ended up saving you. Oh god. Never even finished V3 because I got spoiled for every single killer. It's more likely than you think. To be fair, the games are about 10 years old now. So, at this point, I feel like 10 years is when all spoilers are just, it's out the window. It's like, you had 10 years to play the game. All bets are kind of off at that point. But, you know, I still try. But, like, also, to be fair, you probably didn't know about Danganronpa 10 years ago, so it's also not your fault, you know? 6 separate spoilers back to back to back. It's pretty funny. Also, I am going to play 2x2. I'm gonna make a video at some point about, like, my expectations and my wish list for what I hope 2x2 is, because I feel like those are two different things. Like, I'm expecting some things, but, like, if I were to, like, really reach and make a wish list for what I would like Danganronpa 2x2 to have, one of them is, like, a fucking Danganronpa built-in social deduction game. Would it ever happen? Absolutely not. They would never do that. But what if, you know? Danganronpa, the main trilogy came out before COVID, and then social deduction games went crazy mode over COVID. So, you know, now they have an opportunity, but also the fad's kind of waned off. It's not as big as it could have been. Yeah, there is a Roblox game like that, but it'd be cool if they made an official one. Taka told me you'll get the official release date, March 18th/25th. That's... Fanta's telling you lies. Fanta is lying to you. Don't believe his lies. I saw that they like pre-orders for like the collector's edition are going up, but it's just weird. I don't know. The whole situation feels kind of weird to me. Like, so on the websites that you can pre-order 2x2 right now, the cover art is like just the logo, and they're like, yeah, that's because it's a placeholder. And then people were getting dates that were saying like, oh, estimated to come December 2026, and people are like, oh, release date confirmed, and they're like, no, that's also a placeholder. So I'm like, why are you doing all this if you don't have, like, I don't know, how is all this stuff still a placeholder? Surely the game can't be coming out soon. It's got to come out by, like, the end of the year. But surely you should have, you know, the cover art. Well, I feel like you should have the cover art by now, since the game's announced. But, like, you know, release date, you can do that later. But I feel like the game has to be coming out at, like, the end of the year, if all this stuff is so placeholder, you know? That's what feels weird to me. It's like, why is there so much placeholder stuff if you already announced the game? I feel like you should have this stuff by now. 2x2 should come out right now. It's gonna drop in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it's out. Danganronpa 2x2 is out right now. Making girls cry? Not cool, Hajime.
Give me a break.
Leon Kuwata says, Leon Catcher, as we call him, says, I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I forgot. I wanted to give him like an e-boy voice. Because he's the ultimate fuck boy. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. And then Chica FNAF walks out of the kitchen wearing her Let's Eat bib. Me when I lie. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything? What about you? What about you, Jane England? What do you know? Hmm?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that, lad. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? Celeste really is kind of a Chad. Bro, that's not subtle foreshadowing. That's just straight up. That's just straight up. She says, you're next. Which is kind of crazy. So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit.
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. I mean, low-key, Celeste just has the right mindset. Your best bet in a Danganronpa situation is to sit pretty. You know, just sit still. Not everything needs a reaction. Dude, don't spoil. Oh my god. What? Who? Mukuro Ikusaba? Are you talking about Markiplier? What is that? This is my first time playing Danganronpa. Oh, okay. I get you. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Who? Why else would we be trapped here in the first place? I thought she was gonna accuse somebody, and I was really curious to who she would accuse.
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Reaction. What are you talking about? Murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Charlie, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay. Well, as I was saying before Keith interrupted me, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Who the fuck is Charlie? That's Charlie like Foster or something like that? I forget what I gave Chihiro's last name. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay, everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Based on what? How are you so optimistic in a situation like this, Miss Asahina? Yeah, Toko Fukawa, Tara Frankfurt, do you have any input on this situation? To be fair, what if like, you know, she has amnesia or something? And like she doesn't remember what it's like being Genocide Jack. So she like, what if like, you know, what if they have like separate memories? So she actually can't say for certain if like her alter ego like didn't do this, you know? I just came up with the name alter ego off the cuff though. Like I don't know though. I'm just kind of like spitballing, you know? Like what if, you know? Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Morbius. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here? You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. That's a good one, Monokuma. You have the best jokes, man.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole bit.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
Your burger's here? Yeah. Hamburger helper. He showed up. So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other, Morbius. We're gonna be best friends for life. We're all gonna get along really well, and we're all gonna be friends, and nobody's gonna kill each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think yes. Ding ding ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Oh, what are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. And then Leon and Hifumi go, oh man. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh. Big Mac's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
correct.
I still don't know what voice to give her. And I need to figure it out at some point. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. I just need to be more nonchalant, you're right.
That's all.
That's all. Just despair. Can you guys stop being so hopeful and just fucking despair already?
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Except for all those times that I'm gonna try and stop you. But don't worry about that. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video you mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mano started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Big Mac, remember when I socked you dead in your shit and knocked you out for hours? You got this, right, man? Do me this one solid, man. Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Isn't like Mata, isn't that like hey or something like that? Isn't that like from JoJo? Mata. Hey! You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks man, I owe ya.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. I mean, honestly, it's kind of smart.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Don't try and be dependable now, Mondo. You beat my ass up. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... It's a short walk. What is an Utao? Is that like a... That's like a isn't that like a Luca, like a Miku, like a... Almost kind of like a Vocaloid, but like a different... Is it like a different brand of Vocaloid, basically? Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's... a bunch of DVDs. And each one one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. Remember when Sayaka, or Sarah Melody is her American name. Sarah, remember when you said that it's dangerous to go alone and then you left me here by myself? It's crazy. It's crazy how fake everyone is in this game. They switch up on a dime. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Go get your DVD, Big Mac. Oh, what? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. They'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Oh my god. It's male 01, female 01, and high school female 07. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw in that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Thanks, Mom. I will.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Thanks, Dad. I won't.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
She sounds so much younger than she does in the future. I can't tell if it's the same VA or not. Komaru's cheeseburger. She sounds so much younger. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's like... in the past, I guess. But yeah, if I'm Big Mac, then she's like... I guess cheeseburger makes the most sense because it's like... Komaru... K is kind of like a C, so it's like cheeseburger. She's fucking Krabby Patty. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. I was living a hellish school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. They fucked up my couch! No! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get new furniture. Fuck. This time I couldn't even make a sound. That was Italian leather. Morbius, do you even have any idea how much that couch cost me? My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answers after graduation. I like that they make the font like fun. Like, look, it's gonna be so fun to figure out what happened to the family that we kidnapped. It's gonna be so fun. Oh shit, I accidentally activated audio. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! Fuck! Hi, Techie. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. Bro, they took my whole dinner box. My small fry. My fucking... My 20-piece chicken nuggets. It's fucked up, man. The whole Big Mac family. I have to get out of here. I had to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto, what happened? Make sure who's safe? You, gorgeous. I was just thinking about you, you know? Would you still like me if I was freaking it? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Like, is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Big Mac, you could have, like, stopped this, you know? You could have told everybody, hey, these videos are gonna fuck you up. Like, I don't know why they don't just not watch the motive video. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Well, not really. I feel like not really, because the prisoner's dilemma is like... Well, I guess in some way it kind of is. Because the prisoner's dilemma is that... if I'm remembering it right, you know, two people are serving like a sentence, right? They're like, okay, 10 years in jail. If you snitch on the other person, you get 5 years in jail. But if you guys both stay silent, then you guys get 2 years in jail each. So like, the safest option is to snitch, you know, because that's in your best interest. But if you both trust the other person, then you both get like 2 years of a sentence. I think that's the prisoner's dilemma, as I remember it. I don't know what the numbers are. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Okay, that was actually a pretty apt explanation. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. Huh? You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? So far what you missed is, we watched our DVDs.
Hey.
Okie dokie, see you later, Coco. Thanks for hanging out. This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Shit, I'm turning her into fucking Celeste. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, hey, Junko, you were in Code Vein yesterday. What are you doing here? It's that lady from Code Vein. I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Huh? Sayaka? Where did you go, Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. In the Code Vein stream, we made Junko Enoshima as our character, and then we ran around and beat the shit out of some stuff. I think Toko's video is about her like pet stink bug. I know in the you know, the Warriors of Hope in Ultra Despair Girls, they target like each person's in their demon hunting like motive, where they're like, all right, we gotta get everybody's like most closest person to them and like fucking kill them. And I know the stink bug was relevant. That was like Toko Fukawa's target in Ultra Despair Girls. Yeah, Celeste was her cat. I don't totally remember everybody else. I know like Sakura's was Kenshiro, I think. I don't know if it's Toko's motive video, but it's probably like connected. Since I think part of the demon hunting was I think Komaru Naegi was a target of the demon hunting of UDG for Makoto Naegi, so it would make sense if since Komaru was in the motive video, it also makes sense, you know, that there's a lot of overlap between the motive videos and the what's it called? The targets of the Ultra Despair Girls demon hunting thing. Grand Bois Cherry Ludenberg. Yes, exactly. Hina's brother who got blown up. He said, my main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. And then he went. That's what happened to him. I have to go make sure she's okay. My waifu. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're a deadweight on society. You're an absolute evil person. You are selfish, and you fucking stink, Toko. I'm not sure if that's actually what she said. I think you just made that up, streamer. Hey, why are they all breaking the fourth wall? What the hell? Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. You can really read between the lines. I know. I'm pretty good at it. Pretty good at interpreting what the author is trying to say. Everyone went their separate ways. They're like, wow, that was really traumatic. All right, bye. I'm going to go sulk in my room now. Which honestly is maybe not an unfair reaction, to be honest. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I don't have time to talk to anybody else. I had to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well.
Why should I tell you? Alright, damn, I was just trying to be there for you, but I guess I'll just go fucking find the nearest bridge. Damn, okay. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? I didn't even know about her family being like, yeah, if you take one L, you die. That's like the Ogami family creed.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Henry Yams, why are you so far back there, bro? What was in your video, Henry?
Before you go asking.
Hold on, I gotta dial in the Jeffrey voice. Dude, I don't remember.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
Hold on, I didn't dial in the Jeffrey.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. They burned, they fucking beheaded all of his figurines. All of his anime figures. What's up, Keith? What was in your video, Keith? I saw... Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Okay. What about you? Hey, Makoto. Hey, Big Mac. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. He's like, man, you know, I didn't have to go this hard with the prank. This is a little bit too far of a prank. Okay. Where the fuck do I think she went? Actually, I have no idea. Can the map tell me? That'd be sick. Oh, actually, I do know where she is. She's in the classroom, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm going the wrong way. The classroom's this way. 1A or 1B? I'm going 1B. Also, we sort of did like a fan mail stream, low key, when we did the surveys. Essentially, that's like fan mail. Because I read all of your guys' survey answers. I asked you guys questions and you guys answered them. Hey, Sarah Melody. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sarah, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now.
Sarah, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? The Google translated DR1. I looked at that mod. I thought about doing it. I considered it. So let's just calm down, okay? He's trying to be big, strong man for Sayaka. But Makoto, you're just a little guy. Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. Kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. What are you guys talking about? You guys always be referencing things that I just have no idea. Sayaka, we only have 100 days before the final battle with the invaders. We can't freak out now. We have to come together. Oh, it's in the Google translated thing? I see, okay. And help might even come before that.
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Will you throw your life away for me? For little old me?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes?
Absolutely. Makoto, no, you fool! You're signing yourself up to be an accomplice for murder. The only way to get out is to kill someone. What are you talking about? Why would you agree to this? This is a bad idea. Run! Makoto, it's not worth it.
Makoto.
I thought, I was like, go on?
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
Yeah, Morbius?
It's standing up. Kia! Big Mac, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole.
Get the hell out of here. Stop cucking me.
Just a minute.
What are you... You're not joining in. Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Monokuma... You gotta... You know, there's a time and place, and this is not it. Listen, there are minors in my stream, Monokuma. You gotta chill the fuck out, man. Nah. Sir, there's a 6-year-old in the chat. You can't be talking like this. Ah, yes, you're stuffing. Oh, haha. Oh, what a good prank.
My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. He's just mad that he got caught. He popped a boner in class, and then he got caught by the teacher, and he's pissed about it. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow, so slow! I could have downed a $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
He said, you're mid and washed in every category. He said, you're cooked, bro. You got nothing. Figure it out. I'm out. I was born yesterday. I shouldn't hear this kind of stuff. Dude, I was born yesterday too. What the heck?
What the heck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you want to just head back?
Yeah. Makoto got too many racks. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Well, I mean, honestly, he probably, like, improved it. Low key. I mean, you know, they got a little goofy. Although, I guess when you see Morbius, you're not like, yay, this is fun. Because he is the antagonist. So it probably does immediately put a frown on your face whenever you see it. He's the ultimate chud simp nerd. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. You know, I haven't played Adachi. He's from Persona 4, right? They're like remaking Persona 4 from what I know. I know he's like a big meme in the Persona community, but I don't know why he's a meme. I feel like it's like subtle spoilers, the fact that he is so plastered everywhere. Like, you know, you see Nagito art and you're like, huh, I wonder why that guy's plastered everywhere. Oh, it's a different Adachi. I thought you were talking about the Persona 4 guy. I thought you were talking about that guy. But my statement still stands. It's like, huh, I wonder why a Persona 4 guy also named Adachi. I wonder why he's memed up everywhere. It's probably because he is he's a very noteworthy character in that game. Oh, okay. It's the character in your profile picture. Alright. Enhance. Okay, I have enhanced. I now know who it is. I now have seen them. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Holy shit. It's Big Mac, the lucky student. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? A Morbius? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? Oh, what if we're the real monsters all along? No way. Hi, Zernity. Bye, Zernity. I want to get out of here. But I can never kill someone. Did the others all feel the same? They're like, nah. Second somebody slips up, they're getting owned immediately. Hi, Azrael Cat. Salutations. Greetings. Safe travels. Good afternoon. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. It's funny that, like, fucking... I mean, I don't know. It's not that Monokuma isn't a problem, but Monokuma doesn't actually kill anybody. But the thing is, he is goading everybody into the murder, you know? Like, he creates problems that make people want to kill. So he's like, you know, he's never directly responsible, but he's gonna eventually push so many buttons that someone's gonna feel forced to do it. So it's like, you know, on like a literal level, like, you know, my classmates are the biggest threat rather than Monokuma Morbius the third. But it's interesting. It's interesting how, like, he hasn't like done anything directly. He lets his minions do this dirty work. So far, Danganronpa's been fun. We've turned all of their names into we've 4 kidsified them. Also, if you hear that rumbling, that's my heater. It likes to just be loud sometimes. But yeah, we've Englishified, Americanized all of their names. So Makoto Naegi, that's Big Mac. Huh? Who's hitting up my doorbell? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sarah? Sarah Melody? The ultimate pop sensation? Oh, she's good now. She's chilling. You know, she looked worried for a second, but she's good now. Never mind. Shoddy tweaking. Sarah, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so
Sorry to bother you, but something's really weird. Something really weird just happened.
Don't care. Okay, I have to care.
It was so strange.
Reaction. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago. Wait, this has to be Sarah saying this.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
What if they were just waiting outside the door and then they just fucking murked her? If they wanted to murk her so badly, what if they just camped outside the door? Although I guess it's kind of risky because it's a hallway where literally everybody like sees. If anybody is like, well, I guess they all have bathrooms in their rooms. But like, what if someone's like, yeah, I'm finna get a full head of lettuce from the fucking kitchen. Then they would see whoever is camping outside of Sarah Melody's door. So, I don't know. I guess it's you guys posting the fucking the fucking Pinocchio emoji. It's really funny.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there.
What? So like, you made the whole thing up? It was all an illusion. There was actually no threat all along. You know, nobody was there. What if it's just the wind, you know? Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I think it was Leon. He's always trying to hit me up for that late night booty call.
She's here to kill you. Deceiver. Yeah, what if she just killed me right now? The sword is in my room. What if she just said, die? Although I guess, like, if I was killed, the first person they would probably look at would be Sarah Melody. Because we've been buddy system the whole time.
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. Well, I mean, you can. You're just, like, it's frowned upon.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise.
Then Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
I thought you would never ask.
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know.
Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight?
Yeah, Big Mac, you could have had, you know, you had a fair maiden trying to, you know, asking if she could sleep in your room, and you could have just kept your mouth shut, and you know, maybe you guys would be cuddling up on that absolutely cardboard ass bed, world's worst mattress ever. But you know, maybe you guys could huddle for warmth or something. But you know, Big Mac's a gentleman. He may be a chud, but he's also a gentleman. He didn't want to force her into a situation where she was uncomfortable. You know, I respect that about you, Big Mac. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
Big Mac's like, big mistake, bro. I'm about to be sniffing everything. I'm a fucking freak for real. In that case, then. Bing bong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Right. What if she actually was, though? Huh? Are you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
She's in a lot better mood now. She's like, yeah, I don't have to deal with that problem anymore. That's your problem now. Hell yeah, you're such a sucker, Makoto. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Big Mac, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sarah Melody. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Unless it's me, you can trust me.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
She's like, yeah, girls don't poop. They only shower. She has no other use for the bathroom unless it's showering. Yeah, Big Mac closes the door and she goes, man, what a fucking idiot that guy is. That guy is such a fucking sucker. Absolutely. So easy to manipulate. I didn't even have to flirt with him or anything. He just took the bait instantly. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sarah.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before.
Hmm?
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
I know, you didn't have to say that. I know. I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Will I? Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. What if she dug a trap door? And like I fell into the Sayaka room spike trap. Yeah, imagine if she was like a whole different like evil version. What if she was evil the whole time? You know? Like what if like the character that we thought we knew was actually just like the fucking big bad evil the whole time? That'd be crazy if they did that. That'd be a crazy switch up. Hi Dio. How it going? I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Like a little creep. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. He is a little freak. He's like, is that a girl I smell? Girl smell. Oh my god. Garbage. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. Yeah, that is weird, Big Mac. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sarah slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Big Mac, you little freakazoid. What the hell? Nice. What are you gonna like rummage? What are you gonna use like her toothbrush next, you little weirdo? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Oh, so that's where you draw the line. That's where you draw the line, huh? My room came with a cool toolkit, but Sarah's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sarah would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. It's me, Deku, from My Hero Ultra. It's not My Hero Ultra Rumble. It's My Hero Academia. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill on tea. And then, yeah. The writing really has been like this all the time. That's crazy. I watched a video recently that was talking about how like juvenile like the game's kind of like writing is, mostly for the characters. And I'm like, they put it in a perspective that made me appreciate it a lot more, because, you know, if you put yourself in the shoes of like a Big Mac, you know, Big Mac, when you're like in high school or whatever, you just be like, I don't know, you're a little pervert, you know? That's just kind of how it is. So it's like, it kind of makes sense. It's like the game deals with the themes of like, you know, isolation and whatnot, while also making you very aware that he is a high school boy who's like going through like puberty and shit, and has impure thoughts. And, you know, most of the other characters also are in the same boat, where like, you know, Hifumi will say shit, Toko will say shit. I feel like Aoi doesn't really say shit, but she ends up being a vessel for it a lot, because, you know, she's just a hot woman in the game. So they use her as a vessel to like forward the game's themes of you know, being an adult, or like a young adult and whatnot. And it's like they they made me aware of it in a way that I thought was interesting, and I came to appreciate it a lot more than I thought I would, like, because it's just like, playing the game, you think about like, oh, remember that time you saw like a kid vaping in the back of the fucking English class? Remember that? Remember when you I don't know. Remember all those like crazy stories you heard like at school, like growing up? It kind of like it kind of brings you back to like some of those things, and a lot of those memories you look back at and you cringe. You're like, oh man, I remember when I had a crush on my sophomore year English teacher. I remember that. And then I also remember when the fucking, I don't know, all this other shit. Basically, it helps bring you back to a time like that. And it's kind of interesting to think about it in that kind of lens, like a nostalgic kind of lens. I was just there for Juggala Bumbalabubbles. It's true. Especially when she be crying, they're like, yeah, this is like a really like vulnerable moment for her. And then yet they still are going to sexualize Aoi because, this game it's just a depraved game in general. Between murder, sex, murder, greed, everything, It's just, it goes full in on like all of those themes. It's like, it's kind of interesting. And it's kind of like the shock factor, I guess, It's like, that it's like a important, like, emotional moment, but it just puts it presents it in a way that you can't not notice it. Much like if you were like a boy in puberty, you would also probably not be able to, like, you'd be like, yeah, I feel bad, but like, holy moly. It's a little interesting to look at it in a lens like that. But I am gonna get tea real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I beg. Also, to answer your question, Violet, I don't know. I mean, Makoto did get a boner while talking to Sayaka. Sayaka put her head in his chest and then he got a boner. So maybe, you know, that qualifies him as a pervert. But, you know, all these racks do give me a boner. That is how the song goes. So, dude, bro, I might be a lobotomite. I didn't put together that in the song where he says, all these racks give me a boner, I didn't even think about the connotation that racks can also refer to, like, a woman's breasts. Dude, I put that together now. That's embarrassing. I might be stupid. I didn't even think about that. I didn't realize it was a double entendre. I'm trying to think of Hajime being a pervert. I feel like he was never really a pervert. I mean, he probably ogled at Chiaki during the beach scene. I feel like Shuichi's Shuichi has all the love hotel suites, so I feel like that puts him in the pervert tier. Whether he goes along with it, so, and he keeps coming back to the damn love hotel, so I feel like Shuichi's probably the most perverted of them all, and then Makoto's probably the second most pervert, and then Hajime is probably the least perverted. That's how I interpreted it too. I was like, this guy loves money so much that it gives him a boner. That's how I always interpreted the song, but it's actually got a double meaning this whole time. And I didn't even think about it like that. Okay, Monokuma Theater, let's be honest. Who cares? We don't need to bother with this. He just be saying shit.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I love his delivery on that. Beautiful day. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sarah's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sarah's room and made my way toward the dining hall. I love how the whole set comes together. It's such a cool part of, like, how they animate every single room coming together. Like, they didn't need to do all that. It's just so swag. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Big Mac, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. And we're all so impressed, bro. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. You know, I wouldn't expect Chihiro / Charlie to be an early riser. As the ultimate programmer, I would imagine they would be up late programming, but what do I know? Maybe they're just a good noodle like that. My pronouns are USA. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late,
Yo,
what up, bitches? And then he fucking slaps Hifumi on the back, and then all of Hifumi's bones break. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
True, they are all Harvard students.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Right, yeah. The types with the more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Mondo being here is kind of crazy. The delinquent is more punctual than Kyoko Kirigiri. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Dude, growing up, like, cartoons really taught you that the Bermuda Triangle was more than it really is. They're like, bro, only bad. You got the Bermuda Triangle, you're gonna be lost forever. Like, what? That shit is just not true. They just made that shit up. Absolute hoax. But growing up, I was like, dude, the Bermuda Triangle's so cool and mysterious. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. Like, the Bermuda Triangle was like always, it showed up in like so many different cartoons. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. Yeah, quicksand is actually real and dangerous, but not as prominent as you would be led to believe by cartoons. But Maddie, we're about to get to the meat and potatoes of the chapter. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and... Sarah and Barry. I'm just gonna call him Barry. But we all know what his real name is. And Barry aren't here yet. I don't know about Barry, but... I would definitely put Sarah in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late... What? Was someone talking about me? But they were talking about how all these racks give me a boner, right? Because I have so much money. Okie dokie, good night, Maddie.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sarah? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And then she got bited. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, they fucked up my furniture! The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sarah? Where is she? Where's Sarah? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. I gave it to Sarah when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sarah? I don't know, probably in here, where they fucked up my door. I better check the bathroom. Dude, if something happened to my bathroom, I'm gonna be pissed. Let's take a look inside. Oh my god, they got fucking Pepto-Bismol all over my bathroom. This is gonna take forever to clean up. How the hell did blood get all the way up there? If she got stabbed in the chest. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. No frickin' way. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. My assistant! No! Who's gonna file my taxes now? Fuck!
Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? I remember. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sarah is dead. No! No! I thought she was psychic! How could she have not seen this coming? A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sarah is... Just give up. You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sarah is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sarah, she's... Listen, buddy, I don't... Sarah, our friend... Come on, don't put these words in my mouth, Big Mac. I don't give a shit about Sarah. She's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. And then I fell asleep for a third time. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why... shouldn't it be obvious? Morbius, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sarah had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sarah.
Wrong.
He said, this post was fact-checked by real American patriots, and it's wrong. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
but...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Kokichi real. Also, welcome back, Supreme Overlord of Ice. And I have not seen the dead meat trigger Happy Havoc kill count. I've only watched one of their videos one time, and it was for mouthwashing, after I had played mouthwashing. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sarah? Don't be stupid. That's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sarah so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
Huh? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
Hee ho ho ho, ah ha ha. Mwahaha.
What?
So, like, why are you laughing? Can, like, I go now? I did what you needed me to do. Like, am I free to go?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the black
One time I
is.
threw up after having some medicine and it looked like Danganronpa blood. Ew.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue.
I like their
from
suits. They
their
kind of got that shit on.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Bars? Is that a bars? Some are saying. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it.
Okie dokie, good night, Super Mario. If that's who you really are.
So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. See, like, that's what I'm talking about. Monokuma's, like... He just blindsided everybody with the class trial. I feel like the class trial... I mean, we'll see it when we play the other games. But I feel like, you know, the player is implied to have already played the first game, so the mechanics of the class trial are more readily available, and I think they're explained, like, from the get-go. And it doesn't really blindside everybody when they're forced to do a class trial, you know? They kind of expect it, because it basically becomes grandfathered into the future games. You know, I've never actually watched the Danganronpa 1 anime. Me and my friend Squibby, we may do a drinking game for the Danganronpa 1 anime, because it could be fun. Good night, Mai. Oh, wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? It's bollocks. Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits some such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean Junko was so innocent? She's right here. She is innocent. She doesn't even want to participate in the class trial.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end.
What is bro talking about?
If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Ugh.
Like, listen, I don't know if this is like a conscious... Well, okay, it is a conscious effort by the developers, right? To, like, you know, here's... you know, they could have chose any perspective, but they're like, hey, let's do an upskirt of Junko. Like, the question is it because they're just perverts, which is the most likely option, or because it's like, hey, you know, there are a bunch of high schoolers, you know, they're just perverted by nature, you know, we're kind of leaning into that theme, like, we're aware of it, and we're like, yeah, this is kind of tactless, like, this is kind of indecent, but, like, you know, we're doing it for, like, the shock factor, because, like, you know, it's whatever, you know. But I don't know how much is, like, self-aware perversion, or just they're just like, yeah, I just wanted to draw this. I just wanted to know what it would look like to be stepped on by Junko Enoshima. You know, I lean towards the latter. That they just wanted to draw this shit.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
This is Monokuma POV.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly
This scene always freaked me out. The way that she fucking twitches, it's so fucking creepy.
This wasn't supposed to.
That's totes not cash money of you. You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Like, you can't go against Monokuma. The thing is, though, you know, he's the most threatening in this game compared to the other two. But is it because, you know, the same way where he doesn't ever kill anybody directly again? Well, you know, we could argue against that. But Monokuma himself, Monokuma as an entity, Monokuma doesn't kill anybody. You know, maybe the mastermind kills somebody. But, like, you know, in the future games, he doesn't ever kill anybody. And it probably because, you know, as we were talking about with the class trials, it's implied that you've probably played the games prior, so you've seen how serious Monokuma is, so they don't feel the need to show how serious he is by killing, like, another character in, like, the prologue or anything like that. Because they're like, the people know. They know that he's a threat. But I don't know, his presence doesn't feel as strong in the future games. What with, like, I think a lot of it is because it's offloaded by, you know, the Exasouls in V3 and the Mono Beasts in DR2, and also Monomi as well, kind of splitting the Monokuma time. Aito knew what was up. He knew he had to take that motherfucker out in one shot. You know, he was smarter. He was smart. Say what you want about Aito. That man's smart. He's a smart man. He said, I'm just going to one-shot Sirei, and then we win. Yeah, I think doing it, like, if they were to do it again, I don't think it would work if they did. Like, people would probably be really upset if like, you know, DR2 prologue, they fucking kill off, I don't know. Even if it's a character that, like, people don't often care about, like Taro Taro. I think they would still be kind of pissed. It's like, if they just killed off... Imagine they actually, like, killed off Akane when she went toe-to-toe with Monokuma. Like, imagine she just died there. People would probably be pissed. But Nekomaru tanks the hit, and then he becomes Mechamaru. Dude, that game would suck. Imagine no Nagito the whole game. I mean, it's a real possibility that we might have to deal with in 2x2. It's possible. It could happen. Who knows?
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive.
But I do wish he would, like, he would provide moderate punishments to some characters, like, you know, just like banish them for like a week or something. Put him in timeout, so that Monokuma is more of a presence and a threat.
So, if you don't want that to happen,
But he does still have some threats, just because he's the motive dealer. So he does still have power over everybody. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. You know, honestly, that's not as much as one would think. It's a pretty moderate amount of blood. Dude, I really want Tugami to, like, live a long time. I mean, like, imagine, I don't know, just like moderate amounts of suffering onto rule breakers. Like, Nagito punches a Monokuma in the face, and then now you just have one arm Nagito the whole game. He's just missing an arm. You know, they could still do some punishment, just not at, maybe it doesn't have to be death. But, like, you know, what if they take Fuyuhiko's eye or something like that? Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Jane, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. I mean, it is crazy to see it, like, you know, they did see that Sarah Melody got owned in the bathroom, but they watched this happen in real time, and that's probably absolutely sickening. You know? Like, to watch somebody lose their life directly in front of you would be, like, insane. Like, I would throw up. Just straight up. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. He's so nonchalant about it. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die you didn't really die. I mean, in a way. This is reality. Yeah, Soap McTavish from Call of Duty, him and Kaiji Shinogi from Your Turn to Die, they show up on day 70 of the 100 line, you know, as like reinforcements. They get sent down from the artificial satellite as reinforcements because, you know, maybe a couple characters died in that route, so they refill the ranks. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. I mean, like, metaphorically speaking, like, you kinda can. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Morbius. I sold 20 Gorgillion copies in theaters.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you in order to help you in your search for the Blackened. Good night to all the hamsters. Don't let the bed bugs bite. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. And then Leon's like, bro, why the fuck would you do that, bro? You're killing me out here, man. First I gotta get away with it, and now I gotta fucking... And now you're giving him hella hints, just like let him die. He's like, what the fuck, bro? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sarah? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair trial and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That is true. That's only if Leon was the killer. You know, I'm just kind of speculating. I think, you know, it really could be anybody. Losing a gift card with money on it is the worst. I feel like it happens all the time. Like, gift cards basically exist to disappear in the void. That's like the whole reason they fucking sell gift cards, is so that you forget about them or don't use them or they expire or that you lose them. Like, that's like the whole reason that they fucking make the damn gift cards. Your brother with the gift card in his back pocket, he's like, I don't know where it went. It could be anywhere. I think Junko's the killer. She could be the killer. I mean, it would actually be kind of interesting if she was the killer and then there's just no class trial. Well, I guess there would still be a class trial. You'd have to figure out that Junko did it, though. I mean, it could be interesting. Is there any... Well, I guess you do kind of in, like, the final chapter of this game. But I'm like... Oh, actually, I guess you do accuse Sakura of being her own culprit. I was like, it's not... I feel like it doesn't happen, like, ever where you accuse a dead person of being the murderer. But it does happen in chapter 4. Yeah. But it is interesting to think about. You know, you don't get any additional clues, like, from someone's testimony, because, like, you know, sometimes they'll be like, oh, how did you know the color of his tracksuit? How'd you know? Got you. That's damning evidence. You know, a lot of times people misspeak and they let the mask slip. But if the killer is dead, then, you know, there's no mask to let slip. And I guess something kind of similar happens, like, in the chapter 5 of DR2, where the killer doesn't know that they're the killer. At least it wasn't that bad on, like, the whole sellout of the chapter 5 killer in Tetra. That was the greatest robbery. A great plot twist on a chapter 3 case is where both victims had killed each other unintentionally. It could be, like, they could just, like, one person's poisoned, and then, like, while they're poisoned, they fucking kill... They killed, like, the person who applied the poison, and then they, like... They go back to their room and they lay down and they fucking die, like, in bed or something like that. And they're like, huh, how could this be? It could be really interesting. I think for... I don't know if I would do it for Danganronpa. I don't think I would, so I'll say it. But I like the idea of a chapter 3 double kill. Except what happens is... there's two different murderers. I don't think I'll do it for Danganronpa, so I'll just speak my truth. But yeah, imagine two different murderers, but only the first murderer is actually, like, considered the black end of the case, and they don't do a trial for the second murderer. So then you're just stuck with a murderer in your ranks the whole time. You're like, wow, that's fucked up that you killed fucking Shigeru like that. That's really fucked up. We all know that you have the potential to kill again. Tetra Blue Chapter 3 did that and failed miserably. What I was talking about? Having two separate murderers? 2 victims, 2 murderers, but only one trial. Interesting. It's probably worth me like doing some research into Tetra to know what I could do and what I shouldn't do. Because people be having opinions. But I know Tetra's really long, and I don't know if I have... Well, actually, is Tetra long? I feel like I've seen like multiple hour-long chapters. But maybe that's just like... I don't know. But I feel like Tetra's long. IDK. Antebellum Lockdown did that, but we haven't seen if it worked yet because it's not fully out. Damn. We all came to the fucking same idea. Well, I'll be damned.
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Morbius disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Jane's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sarah and Jane were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression.
The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. What?
In other words.
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who do you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you.
Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Makoto's like, so true, Leon. So true. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sarah had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sarah's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You are thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mason look after the scene.
Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Well, fuck you, you're right, but fuck you, how dare you?
so then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
What up, Barry? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Okay, bye. Hold on. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Oh, wait. This isn't just a prank? This is real? No, dude, what? She's dead? Then that means this is actually happening. Oh, fuck.
What?
It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
what's your
You're
problem?
just now accepting that? What's up? What's up, hamburger helper? How you doing, man? You seem like you're going through it. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out.
Anyway,
We're going to find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. True.
oh,
So you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sarah died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sarah. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So,
well, do I really have to say any more?
should we?
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that. And just like Kylie, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air. He and... Shit, I forget what her name was. I always forget. What the hell is Sakura? Sandra! He and Sandra ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is.
It was
very
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Big Mac's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Ah, so Lori's just gonna spoil Danganronpa Tetro for me, huh? I see how it is. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. Meanwhile, Junko's lifeless dead body just sitting there like, so what? This isn't enough for you? It's blue, so it's okay. Is pink the best one? What's the timeline? Is it pink and then blue and then like white was supposed to come out? Is that like what the timeline it was? All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Oh, wait, don't go yet. You had to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Y'all worry about the number next to the screen so much. Y'all always be like, how come there's only 6 people watching? Like, I don't look at the number literally at all. Whether there's 0 people watching or a gorgillion people watching, I would prefer if people didn't comment on it, because it doesn't really matter. But regardless, welcome to the chat. They're talking about Tetro Danganronpa. Blue's gonna be the middle child treatment. I guess that makes sense. But that's funny that they just spun a wheel. That was low-key what we were gonna do with Slop Genrampa. Was just like spin a wheel to decide who's gonna be what. But like that's for my unserious fangan that we've made. Not like a Did Tetro have like a Patreon? I imagine that they like raised money to like make it, right? A Ko-fi? Ah, okay. I was like, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was like, oh, subscribe to Patreon to see the first, like, the episodes as soon as they come out, and then they come out, like, a week later on, like, YouTube or something of that nature. That's, like, what I thought it was like. I don't know how much people paid for, like, how much money Tetro raised. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. He's allowed to attack the bull. Okay, maybe it wasn't the right time for him to attack the bull. He's just a hungry little guy. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sarah Melody. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Big Mac's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. He's so worm motivated. If Fanta was a worm, I would not feed him to the gecko. Twitter was mostly used for side content called staff side. I guess that makes sense. Like, kind of like behind the scenes type stuff. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sarah, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice, you found the Monokuma file. Hello, Cheerio. Are you gonna help investigate? Charlie? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. What's up, hamburger helper? No way! I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. King Neptune, like from fucking SpongeBob? I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Mr. Helper doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Delusional final boss. I respect him. I jump. Oh wait. We already saw that. Alright, let's scram. I hate Kanen. Tatamatsu. You guys are on the same page. You guys are both like, man, those guys fucking suck. So I headed to my room where Sarah's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. He worm. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Dude, that'd be crazy if I got like a truth bullet that said evidence of a struggle. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Morbius' strategies creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. What evidence of the struggle is actually the truth bullet? No way. Give me my room key back. A key on the ground. You know, it's close enough to my name. It doesn't say Big Mac, but it's close enough. I remember I said, look, Sarah, it's my room key. And then she snatched it out of my hand. She's like, give me that shit. And then she kicked me out of my own room. Higashigaki is the fucking goat. Shrimp interesting. Violet said that they don't like Yonekura. Yeah, she said, give me that fucking key, idiot. And then she laughed in my face. And then Big Mac said, I'm glad that you're feeling better, Sarah. And then she slapped Big Mac right in the face and then stepped on his toes and then kicked him in the balls and then shoved him out of the room and closed the door behind him. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sarah would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sarah have forgotten to lock the door? What an airhead that Sarah character is, you know? Yep, that all happened. That's exactly how I remember it. No, that seems impossible. There's just no way. Same goes for you, Sarah. Don't open the door no matter what.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Look, Big Mac, I'm a ghost now. Isn't this awesome?
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any other reason. Well, maybe she like dropped the key or something. Maybe she's like a clumsy goofball. No, it's not possible either. Sarah was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added. Oh, looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sarah see how dirty my room is and decide to clean up a little? You know, she is my ultimate assistant, I would believe that. You know, she was just trying to help me out. My bed, fucked up. My table, upturned. Did I get the sword? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Was it using the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Whoever was holding this blade must have been really fucking sweaty. Did I get the sheath? I don't remember. The sword's been taken out of it, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There actually are some pretty interesting aspects of this case. Like trying to visualize the struggle and the events that happened is kind of interesting. But unfortunately, it's like super trivialized by the one hint that's like a dead giveaway. Right. My notepad. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mason.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. Hi, Zernady. Sandra, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. You know, she doesn't really trust me, but she's like, I don't really give a shit.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You fucking
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? He's like, shit. I didn't think about that. Fuck.
Yo.
I'll get sorted out when the time comes. He's like, fuck, I don't know. Where's my garbage can? Okay, it's not relevant apparently. What's up, Kyoke? Hey, Kylie. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
She said, shouldn't you know? And he's like, no, you're just poking the floor. Is this supposed to be obvious?
I'm searching.
Oh, okay. Keep up the good work.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
She's like, this fucking idiot. These hands are rated E for everyone. That's what I've been saying. E for everyone. Anyone can get these hands. I'll throw down with anybody. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. You know how long that must have taken? Like, that must have taken ages. With a lint roller across the whole floor, not one hair. Admittedly, there's one reason that's like, you know, if you had like red hair, it would stand out really obvious across the blue floor. So maybe it would be necessary if that were the case. Rated E for equality. E for everyone. E for, well, I mean, it kind of goes both. Both kind of work. Everyone makes me think like, you know, all ages, all demographics. Anyone can get these hands. I'll fucking throw it down with anybody. Yeah, they don't got a vacuum in this entire building. Imagine, like... Well, I guess... I mean, the floors would just get dusty, right? Like, no matter what, that would be happening. I was gonna say, I mean, you know, at least they're not tracking and stuff from the outside, because, you know, they're being inside for, like, years. But, like, imagine they're stuck in here for literal years, because nobody decides to kill anyone. Then, like, you know, they wouldn't be able to, like, clean up their living space all that efficiently. Especially, like, with a lint roller. Like, you know, those are disposable, too, so that's not something you can use forever. Nah, I'm dirty as... I'm a dirty boy. I'm not a clean freak. I'm dirty as hell. Blah. And his flight reacts with his tongue out. I'm a fucking freak, bro. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sarah or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Because room cleanliness. And Fumi did already... He did already fucking crank his hog day one of being in here. That man is the... He's the gooner supreme. That's pretty dope that your 3D model has tongue tracking. I feel like that's like a pretty advanced thing to have. They gave you all the bells and whistles. The bathroom and on the other side of this door. Green alien blood. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom, and by panic, well, let's just say, my vomit. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sarah. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sarah have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. The 3D effect on like the bodies is so weird. It's like pseudo 3D. It's like an image. It's really weird. You know, I can see here where it's like, you know, towards like the floor. But like I don't see like a seam where it's like where it goes from like vertical texture to like horizontal texture, you know? And like this is, I think this is the only time you actually get to see Makoto's bathroom. Which is interesting to see like the 3D environment. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust in her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Is this real life? Is she died? Chat, is this real? Chat, did this game really happen in real life? Is this based on true events? Is this a real person? Is this a real corpse? Is this part of the Danganronpa iceberg on the bottom lower, like the bottom layer where it's like Sayaka Maizono, death reference, and it's actually based on a real life murder? Also, according to the Morbius file, Sarah's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. It's also got some kind of goo on it. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. It's like butter. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Weird. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so... How come only her left finger? It would be funny if, like, she's actually... She's actually, like, right-handed and she's completely useless with her left hand, so, like, her handwriting just looks fucking terrible. That would be pretty funny. It's completely illegible because she can't write with her left hand. A stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sarah in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sarah to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sarah do this? What could that mean? I don't get it. Oh shit. I've already seen all this. Do I investigate it again? Is that everything? Maybe I can investigate the blood. Ah, shit. I like don't get it. It's so peculiar.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Big Mac? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Yeah, bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. Change the world. My final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me? She's like, it's fucking obvious, bro. You need me to tell you? What, you need me to tell you how to wipe your ass? Like, if you can't figure this out, I got nothing to tell you, Big Mac.
Makoto.
She said, figure it out yourself. Don't fucking ask me stupid questions. But I like the way that she scowls at me. You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sarah's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kylie said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It brokey. They fucking rotated my doorknob as a hilarious prank for next time I go to the bathroom. So that all my friends are gonna hide in my room when I'm going to take a shit, and then they're gonna break into my room and they're gonna say surprise pranked, and they pop confetti in my face, and then I'm sitting there on the toilet just exposed and humiliated. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Although, does that even do anything? Does that even help anything? If the problem is that the door doesn't fit in the frame, taking off the doorknob isn't going to make the door any easier to open. It would make more sense if they just barged into it and like bust a hole in it, you know? Or they just like broke it off the hinges. That would make more sense than fucking with the doorknob. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sarah about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sarah knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob added. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking to where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sarah dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. She is so mysterious. I love her. I can't help it. I can't help it. Maybe we should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. If I'm even like cool enough to hang out with everyone. Okay, so we gotta go to the kitchen. We gotta go to talk to Cheerio, and we gotta go to the garbage room. Allie, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sarah was killed. Oh, I thought I could like press her on, you know. You mentioned when Sarah was killed. So, you know. I noticed this knife being missing, like, I feel like a while ago. All kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small. It looks like one of them is missing. They were a little modest, you know. They didn't grab the biggest knife. They just grabbed, like, the second biggest, you know. I'm blocking the biggest one. There, you can see it. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Okay, Allie. Allie Allison. What do you think about this knife? Hey, so, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. I didn't set off any alarm bells? The scenario is kill or be killed. And you're like, huh, that's weird. Anyway, I'm not gonna bring this up to anybody. It's probably not relevant to anything. Shaking my head. Yeah, they don't even have like a knife block or nothing. But I mean, I guess if it's like a professional like kitchen, then maybe it's more convenient to just hang them on the wall. Donut brained. Empty in the middle. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you're right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Yes! Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sarah? No, motherfucker, I didn't take the knife! Well, I mean, I guess I didn't need to take the knife. So, you know, it doesn't completely absolve me, but it helps. It's something. What? Of course not. I would never. I would never. You know, someone so vulnerable and accessible for me, like I would never just, you know, kill them in cold blood. Allie, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. She's like, I don't want to doubt you, but it looks really bad for you, man. Hi, Rev. How it going? How you doing? Okay, I think we got everything here. We gotta go talk to Cheerio. And we gotta go in here. And I think we have, like, everything. Except maybe there's, like, another account that I can use. Oop. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any
No, no, no. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Okay, I heard you the first time, Monokuma. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Not snitching, huh? This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Thanks for literally nothing, Morbius. I have to talk to Hifumi first. Hey, Henry. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Morbius talked to me yesterday to ask me to take care of it. He said that I'd be able to take the garbage from the women's garbage cans and, you know, take care of it. So I figured I would be willing to bear that responsibility. Without somebody on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyway,
So that's it.
that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring? Yeah, he just needs to... He just needs to blow his nose all the time. Maybe they lock the door using the golden sword. Maybe. That, you know, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, the trash duty never becomes relevant ever again. I feel like having the incinerator is like... It's such an underutilized aspect of Danganronpa 1. Although when I think about it, what murder cases would benefit from the incinerator? No. I don't know. I don't know if there's. I don't. You know, that only depends on if there's an incinerator in Tetra Blue. I'm talking about Danganronpa 1. Maybe the posters in DR1 Chapter 2. You could just incinerate both of them, and that might help. Oh, there is. Maybe they had the same thought that I did, where I'm like, yeah, the incinerator is, you know, it could be a lot more than they actually use it for. So then they brought it in. They brought it back for a second appearance.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Henry. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something I do no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to
What
think
are you
about this in
talking
a
about?
common
All my love
sense
is for
kind of way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D. 2D is life. I love anime more than I love life itself.
The incinerator was used, and quite well if I do say so myself. I don't think I would use the... I've talked about this idea for a fangan before, but like an accessible like garbage chute or incinerator would also work. You know, say the rule is 3 people have to witness a crime, like a crime scene, in order for a class trial to begin. Imagine our protagonist walks in on the antagonist killing somebody, and then he goes, "Oh, well, guess this plan's not gonna work." And then he dumps the body in the incinerator, and then they're because the body can never be found again. It's like the protagonist is left with this like guilty feeling where they're like, I don't want to disturb the peace and out this person as a murderer and like have everybody like stop working together. But I am aware that this person I watched this person kill someone, and in a way I'm kind of an accomplice to the murder. But I have to keep my mouth shut in order to keep the team synergy alive. Like, this would happen in the prologue. And then eventually shit would go down. And then your first thought is, hey, I know this guy is a killer. I think he's gonna be the killer of chapter 1. And then it turns out he's a red herring. That was my idea that I had for a murder case in a fangan if I were to write one. I started writing one a long time ago, and I made like 20 characters so that I could more easily like kill characters off in something like the prologue. But I never ended up going through with it because it's a lot of work. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sandra can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Maybe they kill an antagonistic character to ensure team synergy, but the protag knows the whole team dynamic is built on blood. I think... Maybe. I think that could work. Where they, like... Basically, so the idea is that the person who kills someone is like they become the new antagonist, but maybe they kill a character that was already kind of antagonistic. They're like, it's fine, nobody would have missed them anyway. It's okay for me to have killed them. You won't tell anybody, right? You won't tell anybody, right, Makoto? You wouldn't want to disrupt the peace, would you? Think about what they'll do to me if they find out that my hands aren't clean. They might kill me next. Could you live with that? Could you live with being responsible for that? Like, that's kind of how I interpret it, where it's like, you know, someone who's immediately antagonistic, and then a snaky character, kind of like how I guess for lack of a better example, Nagito is in Danganronpa 2, where it's like, you know, everyone thinks he's a chill guy and he's cool, but turns out he's actually kind of fucked up. So, like, you know, to everyone else he seems like he's a good guy, but the protagonist knows that he's kind of sinister on the inside, and it's not impossible that he's actually a murderer. It's kind of how I read the mastermind for the Danganronpa. Doesn't it? It's a good idea. It's unironically a good idea. But that's what I always wanted to do for a prologue for a fan game. But the thing is, I think it's too good of an idea to it's not sloppy enough. It's like actually a good idea. So that's why I'm like okay with talking about it. I wonder how many murder plans did I have come up with? I can think of like 2. And I know I wrote one in like a long time ago. It's like in a Discord server somewhere that I could pull from. So I think I have like 3 decent murder plans if I were to actually write something. The thing is though, you gotta have like a crazy like chapter 5 murder though to really be Dango Bombo. I think what I will probably actually do. The thing that's hard is writing evidence. Writing like a murder mystery and then writing breadcrumbs of evidence that leads to the conclusion is really hard. That's the hardest part, I think. But my idea was, and I honestly might still use it, is, you know, somebody just like kidnaps another character, locks them up in like an already dead person's like room. Like they take, say, Sayaka's room, right? Lock somebody in Sayaka's room. They have the key. Just like let them starve to death in there. So there's really not much evidence because they really didn't do anything. They just locked him up and starved him. So it's like, how do you write crumbs of evidence for a murder plot like that? That's very hands-off in general. It's kind of tough to make it work and like have hints, you know? It's kind of similar to what Violet said with like killing someone and then freezing the body and coming back to it later. Because like by that point, you know, maybe like the murder plot, you gotta like remember back to like chapter 2 because it happened in chapter 2, and some of like there's like, oh, we noticed the knife was missing. How is this relevant to the current murder? But in reality, it's actually relevant to the murder 4 chapters from now. You made the mastermind trap someone in Toshira's room while he's missing instead of trapping the room. I did joke about like, what if the Sayaka set up a fucking spike trap in front of her room and Makoto falls in and dies. There are a couple ways that you can make like the hints. Like it could be something related to everybody's alibis. Like, hey, what's your alibi for this case? Although I find that's not a super fun way to like narrow down a suspect. But that's kind of how V3 chapter 4? No. 3? 2? I think 2. That's kind of how a lot of the suspects in V3 chapter 2 got narrowed down. Mastermind has a specific target from the very start of the game, but has been repeatedly trying to kill the fuck out of them, but is so shit at killing them that they keep failing. That's some fucking Emperor's New Groove, like pull the lever Kronk type shit. That's definitely Shin Death Bubble. That's definitely him. Tesher Blue had the idea of all the bedrooms had shared bathrooms, so there's 2 ways into each room, one from the shared bathroom and the other from the front door. That's pretty interesting. That actually is really interesting. There's a lot of interesting ways you can spin Danganronpa and make cases more interesting. I do think one thing that's necessary when we write Danganronpa is we need to have a locked room mystery. That's like a standard, you know? There has to be a locked room mystery. There has to be a double kill. Stuff like that. The locked room mystery, I feel like, gets forgotten about. But that's a shared... That's always almost like... Let me think. What... The locked room mystery is 1-4. And then in Danganronpa 2, it's basically like... I'm trying to think what would be considered the locked room mystery. It's kind of the second game, chapter 3. But also kind of DR2 chapter 4 is also kind of like a locked room mystery. And then yeah. V3 is the first victim. V3 3A is a good way to say it. So, the locked room mystery needs to be done. Even Raincoat's got hella locked room mysteries. I remember being a little mad about the Raincoat one for some reason. I don't remember exactly why. I think it was because I had an idea for it, and I'm like, nah, that's not what I thought. That seems a little lucky. They're like, oh yeah, just throw the key, and if it doesn't land underneath the guy, then GG, you lose. I'm like, it's so risky when it doesn't need to be. I think that's what got me pressed on the Raincoat locked room mystery. I'm like, you could have used a pulley system to ensure that it's exactly where you want it to be, but the solution was just fucking throw it and pray that you're just incredibly lucky. And then they were incredibly lucky. Okay, Hifumi, open up the fucking door.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So Henry and I headed down to the trash room. Oh yeah, let me in.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
I have no idea what Hifumi is yapping about. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... That's a really good sound. I like that sound.
However, Mr. Mac, surely you aren't planning to use a trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This guy's off the fucking goop. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. I think as soon as I saw this, I'm like, oh, it's fucking Kiyotaka. That's Taka's shirt. I know that's Taka's shirt. Looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
He's like, dude, whatever. I don't fucking... He's like, I don't care. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left is some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. I think what they could have done is, like, you know, if you wanted to make the dying message concept more interesting, I know Danganronpa Another does it, where it's like in Korean or something, or like it's like in a different language. I think natively it's in Korean, so I would imagine that the language they used was, or maybe it was Korean, but it was like more obscure, so that you actually just, it wasn't blatantly obvious. But it was Japanese katakana. That would make sense. It would make sense if it wasn't Korean. Right, it was made. Right. I always thought, like, what if for the dying message, you just, like, I'm trying to think of, like, a combination of, like, 2 letters, right? Just so you can kind of narrow it down to, like, half the cast, where it's like, oh, if it's like, can I look at the report card? I'm trying to think of names that have a lot of, if it was like O-N, right? Like the only letters you got were O-N. You're like, okay, it could be Mondo Owada, because O-N. Leon Kuwata, O-N. Sayaka Maizono, O-N. I mean, Junko Enoshima would be a stretch. MA2. It could be Maizono. Yamada. Ishimaru. Makoto. Enoshima. You know, it's something like that where it's just like, it's like the killer scrubbed away the most of it, but like the body was covering some of it. So like you can narrow it down to like 6 people or something like that, you know? Something a lot more subtle. But yeah, what it really is in Danganronpa 1, it ends up becoming a meme because if the translator, like if the translation team had done it backwards, like for the English translation, the texture was like in Japanese, it would make sense. It would be way harder. But because we're, you know, this is a Japanese game, so they don't expect people to just know how to spell Leon in English when it's all presented in Japanese. So like it's not blatantly obvious for like native Japanese speakers, but it is for English speakers. So if they had just made it, they translated it back to Japanese, like for the English version, then it wouldn't be a meme. It'd be appropriately difficult. But I don't really mind that it's a meme. You know, it stands out. It's something really memorable. So, like, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's only chapter 1, so it's not a huge loss that it's super obvious in this game. Nice. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullets. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah, is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
He's like, okay, nerd, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? This is like some Dora the Explorer shit. Who could it be? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
What, you made me come all the way down here and now you're not even gonna check it out? That's the worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers like at all.
What readers? Me. I'm the reader. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. Did I miss something? There's the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons stuck to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Henry, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy? What about her?
No, you said that last time you were here the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes. About that. About that, there could be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It was definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Right. Makes sense. Do you know that door is blind? Sometimes she is.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last time, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Mac? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Is she actually? I never heard about this. I didn't know it was canonical. I thought it was just like a meme. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. He thinks he's L. Lolliot. Okay. I think the last place I gotta go is... Oh, I actually do have to go to Sayaka's room. I should do that now. Oh, wait. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sarah's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sarah's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? The nameplates. Okay, I gotta go get the Moda video. Let me snag that real quick. I wonder what did she see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sarah. I need to borrow this DVD. To the AB room. Although maybe I need to talk to everybody. Something doesn't seem right. The Mormy's file said Sarah was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Does anyone else have any? So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sarah and I switched rooms last night. He looked at me and said, "Are you serious? Grow up. Is it burnt? Did I drop it in dirt? Grow up." Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? What? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? No, I guess that's true, right? Like, when you think about it, she wouldn't have gone through with the plan if I said, no, we're not switching rooms. Would she? Probably not. I mean, it would be really stupid if she did. So, you know, there probably is some level of truth to what Barry's saying here. The reason Sarah was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? Well, did you suggest it, or was it kind of, you know, Sarah was nudging you in a certain direction? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. Oh god, my throat. If that's really true, then it's not even important. It's just he just felt like guilt tripping me. That's it. That's all he wanted to say. He just wanted to make me feel like a piece of shit. Thanks, Barry. Dickhead. Okay, time to watch Sarah's DVD. The DVD that Sarah threw in the garbage. The garbage DVD. Sarah's garbage DVD. Sarah's garbage. Sat down in front. It played the TV. And then... Wow. So cute. Wow. It's like she's still here with me. Looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she made along the way. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. And then, it was fucking ripped from her. Now she's full of death. Bleh. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. They fell down. No. Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. There were 4 little monkeys jumping on stage, but one fell off and bonked his head, and then Mama called a doctor, and the doctor said, "No more monkeys jumping on a bed." What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. They're just sleeping.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
I like how there's just a scribble where Sayaka was standing before. Like where her shadow was.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Seek the truth. Without warning, the video cut off. No freaking way, bro. That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? It's really interesting to, like, you know, you don't really know the power that Morbius has until, you know, the deep into this game. So it's kind of setting up some intrigue on, you know, if they're able to knock out the world's biggest pop stars, then what else is he capable of, you know? Makoto's boring chud family, you know, that's one thing. But like global pop stars, that's even further beyond. Hey Hamburger, can I help, or can I ask you something? Can I help you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hamburger, snap out of it. What? Huh? Big Mac, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? No, that's my crystal ball, bro. But it's all fucking smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. You fool. Thanks, Hamburger. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? I haven't even seen a quarter of that in my entire life. It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. Yeah. Yeah, literal fucking crystal ball, genie, magic lamp. Like, you get to control the whole world and we're still stuck here. Maybe that's why he believed that it was all a prank. Because he's like, bro, I got the crystal ball. Nothing bad can happen to me. I'm fucking indestructible. This has to be just a prank. You know, it must not actually be reality. So maybe it fueled his delusions. Maybe he's actually smarter than we think he is. Surely. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. It's class trial time. No way.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited
Bing bong, ding dong.
class trial!
We got pretty far, you know? I was worried that we wouldn't be able to complete the investigation in a single day. I was a little worried about that.
Now then,
But we done did it.
allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. I'll save here before we open. Yeah, the ominous voice in the BDA. A fun little stream. It's fucking me up a little bit though. I'm running out of bev. I'm like running out of water. I ran out of tea. It was a lot on the voice. But hey, we got to the class trial. We can start the class trial. Probably won't finish it in a single stream, but we can start it. Also, I have a really good idea for what I want to do for these streams. You know, the meme before was that I was just going to I was just gonna pretend that it's a blind playthrough the whole time, and that would be the meme. But I actually have a good idea for what I want to do with this series. The only thing is, it takes effort, and that sucks. I wish it was just easy, and I didn't have to do any prep for it. But I have an idea, and I think it could be funny. So I'll have to see how difficult it is to do it. Enlighten us? You know, it'd be even funnier if I didn't. And you guys just had to see. You know? I'm well known for keeping my surprises and keeping you guys in the dark. It's a timeless classic of mine. Where I allude to something and then I refuse to elaborate. I don't think you guys would notice immediately. Is it a fire alarm? No. Imagine it's the fucking Hope's Peak Academy fire drill. Where Monokuma's like, okay, you guys have to go outside. You know, someone pulled the fire alarm. So you guys have to go outside and evacuate. Make sure to meet up at the meeting spot next to the car covered in rubble. You guys meet up there, and then once we get a head count and make sure that everyone got out and make sure the building's safe, then we let you guys back in. Well, if Monokuma lets them all out because, you know, someone pulled the fire alarm, then, you know, he can flub the rules. He can make the rules whatever he wants. And then Hifumi makes a run for it. And then he gets shot to death by Monokuma because he tried to escape. And then Monokuma's just like, come on, bro. You know that wasn't gonna work. Why did you even try? Why'd you even try and run? You knew I wasn't gonna let you get out. You deserve this. And everyone's like, yeah, he kind of did. You know, it's kind of stupid of him to try and, you know, run away in front of Monokuma during the fire drill. Had a blackout and a fire alarm get pulled. You know, it's a classic day in American schools. American schools have really gone downhill over the years. It's all this money that we're sending to Israel instead of the fucking education system and funding schools and whatnot. I say so. I guess I don't actually know for certain, but I'm pretty confident. I have it on good authority. I've done a little stalking. I have. I observe. I see more than you guys probably think that I see. I know things. I watch. I got peepers. I got shooters. I got eyes. I got eyes up in the sky. I got eyes down below. I see. I see things. Got a fire alarm today, but at home. Kid lit a match somehow and it lit a plastic glove on fire in the bathroom. You were asleep when it happened. That's like actually like really scary. Especially like to be asleep when it happens. You would like probably just like, I mean, I guess the fire alarm went off, thank God. Imagine if like you didn't have like smoke alarms or like fire detectors or whatever. But that's like actually like scary. You know, usually when like a fire alarm gets pulled at like, you know, at like school or like a public place, like at work, I'm like, all right, who's the fucking idiot that fucked up? Or like, it's usually like so far removed from me where I'm like, I don't really care. It's like, it's in a whole different wing of the building. It barely affects me. But it's like, bro, my house, I don't want to, I don't want damage to happen to like the place that I live. Someone made popcorn at 3 a.m., fell asleep and burned it. Everyone had to evacuate. Yeah, imagine if you burnt the popcorn. It could have been the barking neighbor. Did I save? I'm gonna save again, just in case. Oh, there we go. To be fair, I almost caused a fire when I was also a kid. Just wanted to heat up pizza pops. I didn't know I had to take the plastic off. You know, that's fair enough. I set a fire in my garbage can because I was a little arson. I was a little arson boy. And I got yelled at by my parents. And I never did it again. But I did set a small little like piece of paper on fire. It's like, it's kind of scary to think about, like, what if it wasn't like contained in my garbage can and like it burnt like the plastic like at the bottom of the can. So like what if it like melted through and then it set the like what if it melted through the plastic, set the carpet on fire, then we'd be fucked. Like, it was really dumb of me. It would be kind of cool if on the home screen, like, the other person that's... If it remembered the last person that you talked to in Trigger Happy Havoc, and then it put them on the title screen. That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool if they did that. But if they did do that, then it'd be Yasuhiro instead of Hifumi. But alas, they did not do that. Man, I'm so excited. Dude, Slay the Spire comes out tomorrow. Dude, I'm about to be going crazy. I'm about to be going crazy on that. It's been like 9 years. I watch more Slay the Spire than I even play. So I'm really just... You know, honestly... No, I am very excited. I was gonna say I could honestly care less if they made a new Slay the Spire. I was pretty happy with Slay the Spire 1 content, you know? They got hella mods and shit. Yeah. The idea man was still coming up with new ideas for the original game. Like, he wasn't even completely out of ideas yet. So I was already still eating good with Slay the Spire 1, and now there's, you know, all sorts of new possibilities and new cards, and, you know, the ceiling goes even higher. Used birthday plates and didn't know there was foil as decorations on it before putting it in the microwave. I think I only put like a fork in the microwave like once. And then like it might have only gone for like 1 or 2 seconds and then I realized. Or maybe what it was is like a takeout container. Like, I got like mac and cheese, like takeout, but it had like metal foil on the inside. I like didn't open it up and look. And then like I heard like it was like bzz, and I was like, oh shit. And I opened it up and I saved it. So I didn't actually do any damage, but I almost fucked up. Our class weed. You know, every class does have the stoner. Speaking of, like, I don't want to like be like, oh, you know, he's a stoner, but like one of my friends in high school, I haven't talked to him in a long time. I feel like I should though. I need to talk to one of my like elementary school friends and see what he thinks. Like if I should reach out. But I have like I have one friend. I always see him on classic WoW, and I'm like so curious like what his life is like now, because he was way cooler than me growing up. You know, he told me stories about how he got high at like one party, and then he went to like another party, was getting high again, and then like went to school, and how he was like high for like 3 days straight. And I'm like, that's crazy. I couldn't fathom that as a kid. So I'm like, what is it? He's always like gaming like me. So I'm like, has his life become kind of like, is he relatable now? I mean, he was always like a pretty cool friend of mine. Not like a super close friend, but I always liked him. So I'm like, maybe I should reach out again and see how he's doing. Because I mean, we've known each other. I've known him since like elementary school, you know. So I'm curious what's going on in his life. There's a lot of people I grew up with that I wonder what their lives are like now. And like friends that I've kind of that I kind of have grown distant from. Like one of my friends, his name is Alex. He's gotten married to his high school sweetheart, which is cool, and I'm very happy for him. But we used to work together, and you know, I don't think we were ever like super great friends, but like, you know, we were friends all the way from elementary school, middle school, high school. It feels kind of weird to have not talked to him in like upwards of 5 years. But I think we also just live very different lives, so it'd be hard to talk to him and have it not be awkward. Cause he'd probably be like, yeah, you know, I went to Disney, I'm doing this and doing that. I'm like a normal human being, and I'm like, bro, I make video game, I make videos on anime and anime game accessories. He'd be like, I got my shit together compared to you. Like, I feel like I'd be a little embarrassed. Not that I'm not proud of the things I make, but it's not relatable. Dude, I don't know. He was on that super duper weed to be high for like 3 days. Maybe it wasn't 3 days and it was like 2 days or something. But he was on that wake and bake. I was never a stoner. Never ever. But hearing his stories was cool. What, in Twitch chat, them giving roles to all the Tetro characters? It's all over my head. Like, all this is completely, I don't know what a single thing that you guys are talking about, because I don't recognize any of these characters whatsoever. Never seen them in my life. Can't relate to my own chat. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes that's just how it is. That's what happens when I'm 40 years old. But I talk about shit that isn't relatable either, so, you know, it's a give and take. But that is Trigger Happy Havoc for today. I gotta figure out what I want to do for Tuesday. It's always kind of a last minute thing where I just guess. I'm like, yeah, sure, Code Vein, I suppose. Why not? So it'll probably be a last minute thing when I figure out what I want to do on Tuesday. It could be Slay the Spire too if I'm still fucking with it. I could do that potentially. But Thursday will be Trigger Happy Havoc. I'll try and get the surprise done for next week Thursday. It's a solid amount of effort to do it, but I think it'll be funny. The only thing that sucks about it is I have to do it every stream. I have to put in effort every week to make the stream interesting. But I think it'd be worth it, so I'll try and do it. I'll see how much work it is. So hopefully Thursday stream will be, Thursday stream will be the class trial, which will be cool. The thing is, like, you know, normally in gameplay, you're like, oh yeah, class trial, this is like hype. We're gonna get like to the bottom of the mystery, but we kind of already know the mystery. So it's like it's kind of not as hype as it normally is when you're playing blind. But we'll add a little spice. I got some spice in mind, regardless. Everyone already knows even playing for the first time. That's true. That's true for chapter 1. But usually you're hyped, you know, for every chapter after the first one. It's a great question. Will I play 2x2 next, or Danganronpa 2 next? IDK. I feel pretty okay about if I do DR1, V3, DR2, and being able to wrap up DR2 before 2x2 comes out. I feel very confident that it's not coming out until late this year. I feel pretty confident in that, especially if, you know, as we were talking about earlier, the pre-orders, it's all placeholder art for the pre-orders. The pre-orders don't have a confirmed release date, so it's, if they don't have a release date by, well, next month would be considered the end of quarter 1, right? Or no? We're like already in like at the end of quarter 1, 2026, right? Because yeah, 3 times 4, so if it's in quarters, so yeah, we're pretty much already at, wait, I guess the end of quarter 1 would be the end of March, so we're closing in on the end of quarter 1. I feel like the latest you would want to announce it is like 3 months away from the release date. I feel like that's like the latest you would want to announce it. A lot of games do kind of shadow drop shit like that, and they're like, hey, it's coming out in 2 weeks. Bam, you know? But I don't think Danganronpa would do that. They could. Maybe. Maybe they just drop the release date and be like, hey, it's next week. But I think if there's like they're still doing placeholder assets, then I feel like we've got a ways to go. The stream next Wednesday? Well, the Tuesday stream might carry over so long that it bleeds into Wednesday. So I might be able to be the first person to wish you happy birthday next Wednesday. I'm trying to think. The 14th I have a thing going on. I'm really excited for the 14th. I think that's a Saturday. Next week Saturday. I had to check what day it was because I couldn't remember. The 14th is going to be a big day for Bubby. It's me, I'm Bubby. But yeah, I feel pretty confident about DR1 and then V3 and then DR2 and then we can go into 2x2. Let me look at the calendar. I guess it would be the 15th, right? I think the 15th would be Kahoot. Because I said next Sunday. Like next... It's not in... Normally I write my schedules Monday to Sunday rather than Sunday to Saturday. So if I were to do it not this upcoming Sunday, but the next Sunday, then it would be the 15th. Y'all some busy bees. Y'all are all going to the same convention. Bees? Caught it in my mouth. Disney World. Lori will be missing Deku, unfortunately. It should be at, I think 2 p.m. is when I usually do them. I gotta fix my sleep schedule before then. I could do that. Lori goes to Harvard. Day school got money. Rev is so devastated about missing the Kahoot. What if we do like, we'll do another Kahoot like at the beginning of like a Tuesday stream or something when Rev can actually make it. Well, actually, Rev can never make it. He's always got school. He always have schools. It's fucking over, bro. It's fucking over for him. Two bands. Gah. I know. I'm like, how can I accommodate for Rev and allow him to play Kahoot? How can I accommodate for him? I'm like, I guess we could do it at like the end of a stream, but then most of the people are like, a large majority of them have gone to bed and they miss out then. But you know what? They probably already got to play. So maybe we'll do a Kahoot rerun. We'll do a Kahoot rerun the Tuesday after Kahoot. Adjusting a schedule for 2 viewers. You know, I try to be accommodating. I try and do what I can. I feel like I asked people about Kahoot. I feel like at this point I kind of grandfathered it in. It's always on a Sunday, so at this point I'm kind of locked into Kahoots being on Sundays. I feel like I asked people before if they would rather it be on a Saturday, and they said Sunday is better. So I think that's why I chose and stuck with Sundays. Because I think there was one time where I was thinking about moving it to a Saturday. And people were like, no, I actually prefer it on Sunday. But I mean, if it's at the end of a stream, then, you know, it's just a little bonus. If work Sundays and be off Saturday, you know, it could happen. Sometimes they just be doing that to you. It's right there, but I leave when the stream starts. Is that like 6 a.m. Monday for you or something like that? Rev be on the bus with like 1 bar of cell service, just like, no, I can't play. No. But we could do a Tuesday night Kahoot rerun. I don't mind. Yeah, he's sitting on the school bus, just like, connect, damn it, load. No, I've been disconnected from Kahoot servers. No. I mean, it wouldn't take any time out of stream. You know, it's like whenever I'm like done with the game, then we can do a little Kahoot. You guys would have to remind me though. Just in case I forget. But that's what we'll do. A little second chance Kahoot. And it'll probably only just be like 6 of us. So it could be cool just to have something more low key. And then you could cheat and have all the answers right. If you played the first time and then you play again, then you have all the answers. You basically have cheated and you can just win again for free. And then make Rev feel bad because Rev is seeing all these answers for the first time. I do really want to make a Danganronpa track for the fan game. I do want to do that really bad. The samples that Masafumi Takada used, it's like, hey, you want to spend $2,000 for like synths from 2008? And I'm like, fuck, kinda. You get last in your own Kahoot special episode. It really wouldn't be unthinkable, you know? It's more likely than you think. Because chances are most of the other people would have already played Kahoot. So it's possible. Unless everybody throws. Everybody goes, huh, I just can't figure out this answer. I swear I saw a video that was titled that Lady Gaga and Danganronpa use the same sample pack. I know they use... Hold on. I screenshot it. I can tell you exactly what they use because I screenshot it somewhere. Omnisphere 3 and Stylus RMX. You can get Omnisphere 3 for $200. You can get Stylus RMX for $400. Although if you want Omnisphere 3 full product, then that's actually $500. And Stylus RMX, the expanded full product, is $400. So it's like, huh, want to spend $1,000 to get the samples that Masafumi Takada used? And I'm like, can I just get them for free? Like, it's from 2008. How many sales are you really getting? If your product is 10 years old, you should just give the old versions out for free. It's a fucked up world. And I tried to find like free resources of like someone just like peer-to-peer sharing those sample packs, and I'm like, I just don't want to click on a sketchy Google Drive link. I don't think it's worth it. But I wonder how easy it would be if I have the same resources that Masafumi Takada has. Like, if I have all of his samples, could I just pull a loop and you know, some vocals and, like, some synths and arrange a little something and just slap a bunch of stuff together to make something that's cool? Like, that's essentially how the Danganronpa tracks are formed, is he gets a whole bunch of samples and loops, and then he flips them in ways that, you know, work really good. It's a lot of sampling that he does, and it comes out good. So I'm like, what if I have all the samples? Can I make something half as good? The delusional part of me says yes, but the only way to find out is to have them. And maybe I will. Maybe I'll get them eventually. I should look into it again. I should just click the sketchy Google Drive link and lose all of my entire computer. My entire computer just bursts into flames. But that's a task for another time. My current task is set up next week's Trigger Happy Havoc stream. Because Kahoot is ready. Kahoot is completely ready. But that is all for this stream. I will be heading out. I will see you guys on Tuesday for Nonsense, whatever game I'm interested in at the moment. And then Thursday will be more Danganronpa. So hopefully you guys had a fun little chill stream. I felt like it went pretty good. So I'll see you guys soon. I'm always thankful that you guys pull up. And hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day/night, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope it is good. I hope you enjoy the rest of it. I'll see you guys again sometime soon. Probably on Tuesday. Glad no one died this stream. You know, bad news about the no one dying thing. R.I.P. to Jane and Sarah Melody. Jane England, Sarah Melody. R.I.P. There is a possibility that I would do a secret Twitch only stream for Slay the Spire, but probably not, because I think my friends wanted to play co-op for that game, so I'd probably just... I don't like streaming with my friends there, because I don't want them to feel some form of pressure. I don't want them to feel like I'm just taking advantage of them for content. Even though I know they don't really mind. But that's just how I feel about it. Anyways, whether this is a secret Twitch stream, who knows. But I will see you guys again. At least on Tuesday, for sure. But yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye!